European streamer, what's that? The only thing I do to Europeans is subjugate them. This is FF7, jumped it. Well, I guess this bar isn't obvious. It's like every FF. Well, it's hard to hear that. Hey, when I do night streams though, I tend to choose like relaxing background music. So you can sort of think of it as like an ASMR going to sleep type of thing, right? Oh, Shirk the Cat, thanks for the 5 subs. Oh, congrats, capture the internet. Oh, no worries. I saw that you went skiing. I hope you had fun. I used to ski a couple times when I was like kind of young. Oh, ski patrol. So you weren't there to purely have fun. Hey Calvin, what's up? Oh, and Shriek. Thanks for the prime as well. Jem is wealthy. He's my sugar daddy. Jem, may I enlighten you to... Oh, Jem, thanks for the gift. May I'll entertain you to the newly opened OnlyFans account. But I hope there's no way to give me money through this, because I haven't put in my bank account info. I don't want people to actually give money to this. Yeah, enjoy. This is the official sanctioned Lambda OnlyFans. I'm surprised how easy I can make an OnlyFans account. I'm also going skiing tomorrow. Cool. Walking straight's overrated anyway. You don't ski straight, right? You like curve around when you ski. Oh, Dashingly, this isn't just intent to you because I get this question a lot, but like, it's on the screen. Don't feel embarrassed though, because I get this question a lot, surprisingly. No, like, so many people ask me and I always get surprised. But yeah, I'm birding for a siege ability event. What are you birding for? We all talking about exercising now? How about everyone watching does like 10 push-ups? Rename something. Alright. By the way, Owako is gonna be really upset at me for this because he's gonna wonder, when did this rename happen? Wait, you know what? Remind me to do it after I get the event. Sometimes I feel bad for the person who's gonna splice this run, because sometimes renaming happens during my birding, so he can't even skip through my birding. He has to see, like, if I do anything during the birding, and then save, like renaming things. Alright, I got it, guys. I'll rename it. Just give me a bit. Kelvin, that's for 11 months. It's this year's Christmas. Yes. Let me do it after the bird, though. You know what? I will write it down on my notepad, okay? To do it. You have my guarantee that I'll do it. Bi-yearly? No, bi-yearly means it happens once every 2 years. And every 2 years at a particular date, a whole slew of events can happen. Well, only one of them. And the 50 over whatever just says, assuming every 8, I think, assuming every event is eligible, and no event factor modifiers happen, 50 over 30,000 is the probability. Yeah, English is confusing. I remember when I first heard bi-weekly, I was like, is it twice a week or once every 2 weeks? It's the latter. Can it be both? I don't think so. I think bi something generally implies um, one particular interval. Oh, well, I am wrong. Michael Roth has gotten me. Did not know that. I feel like when I hear buy something, I always assume the former case, though. Like, bisexual is like being sexual every 2 weeks. Okay, I'm sorry. You guys could have thrown a couple kick W's there, you know. Wait, I feel like the delay is much bigger than usual. Calvin asks, yeah, it's FF7. One-winged angel height. Someone said that. Or when do you think we'll get to the New World part of the birding? Let's say like the mid 1460s is when I'll really aggressively go for the New World. I think around 1460 I'll get myself a couple explorers and start exploring as much as I can. But yeah, getting to the 1460s will take a bit. Looking forward to the semi-sexual content on the OnlyFans. Oh, I don't even know what I'll do with that account. One-winged angel is indeed a really good theme. I don't know if any of you play like Super Smash Bros. Or follow it. I personally don't, but Sephiroth, the FF7 boss character, who has this one-winged angel theme that we're talking about, got introduced to Super Smash, which is you can look it up if you don't know. It's like I don't know. It's like a arcade fighting game, I guess. It's like a crossover of a bunch of video game series, and you pick a character and then fight each other. And yeah, so they have these like character like release hype commercials. I don't know what to call it. And yeah, I thought the Sephiroth one was really epic. $9.43 Kelvin's place. Alright. I'll remember it, okay? I'll put it in my notes. But I'm not gonna do it now. So what is 943? Oh, I don't even know what it is. Somewhere I don't see. FF7 movie? No, I actually haven't. The only FF7 I've consumed are the original PlayStation 1 version and the PlayStation 4 so-called remake. I thought I got scammed in the remake though. It was so good. But like, I didn't even leave Midgar. Oh, I do that too, Bacha. I wanna leave Midgard and fight that big snake. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, I feel like there's like a huge snake that you have to run away from early on. By the way, this is what I'm talking about for those who are unaware. But I imagine most people have seen this, right? I think it's quite popular. I'm talking about this thing. It's very nice. I think that's like the canonical like bad guy in the Super Smash whatever canon. Yeah, so this character just like casually kills the canonical final boss or something. But then the gameplay looks kinda underwhelming. But of course, that's just how it is. It's like in League of Legends. There's like a canonical like dragon the size of a galaxy or something. I think he has a meteor attack, right? But I think that's the best part, right? I can't believe like whoever is responsible for Mario let Sephiroth do that. And Cloud having Omni Slash is kind of cool too. For full disclosure, I've never played this game. Well, the Switch one. Yeah, cool stuff. So that's what I was talking about. Probably one of like the best things I've ever seen for like a game commercial in a while. Yeah, like the sword piercing scene, right? I think I've seen that. Your game starts up so fast. Yeah, I have my game on an M2 SSD. That's actually one of the biggest improvements I saw. My EU4's had multiple homes. My first home was in like a SATA hard disk. Then I moved from that to a SATA SSD. It was like a noticeable improvement, and it was pretty nice. And then I moved to a RAM disk, which was pretty good actually, until Windows 11 happened. And then, yeah, and then I went back to SATA SSD, and now I'm in an M2 SSD. It's a pretty nice improvement. I think it's also important, though, to put your save file in the M2 SSD. So you should do that, too, if you Oh, sorry, Frimsy. Yeah, there you go. Windows 11 I find tolerable. I don't see that much of a functional difference from 10 to 11. One thing I should mention is that I've been having FPS capping issues on some games. Like before, my computer would be able to do uncapped FPS no problem, and now it seems to cap at 60 FPS when I do borderless and alt tab at once. So like when that happens, I need to like refresh it, for example, by like setting the game to full screen and then back to borderless or something like that, and then it fixes itself. But that's kind of weird. Doesn't really affect me because I rarely play games except for U4. Don't they hide everything? I don't know. I mean, for Task Manager, I just use Control Shift Escape. For properties, let's see. You mean like files? My file system looks similar. Oh, I see. I didn't even notice that. That's kind of annoying. Wonder if you can change that. That's actually really annoying. Didn't even see that. But I don't know. Personally, I've been mildly considering swapping to Ubuntu once 22 LTS comes online. That puts in the Linux kernel that I was looking for. I mean, of course, I can install the kernel on like 20 or 21, but kind of lazy. When I tested Ubuntu 20 on EU4, the loading screen was like insanely fast. Again! Stop it. Hello, Electric. Wonder if the fact that I have bird streaming on the top is turning people off. It's as if people want to see gameplay or something. Pretty low. Much less than 1%, if that gives you an idea. It's hard to calculate the actual probability. Wow, I'm flattered. Well, who knows, Mirage, because I think Wiki assumes that I'm eligible for every event when they made that computation. But what you really have to do is you have to go through every event and only add up the weights for the ones that I'm eligible for. And for the ones that I'm eligible for, you have to then look at the factors and see if I have anything that I fulfill any of the factors that will change the weights for any of the events, really. My guess is it's more towards like 50 over like 15,000 or something. That's my guess. Just basing it on when I like browsed through some of the pulses and noted like how many events I was actually eligible for. Anyway, shall we set some expectations? Y'all fine with me just like alt-tabbing and reading manga or something? All of you can alt-tab, and I'll yell once I get the event. How's that? There will be a lot of birds, yes, Mirage. What manga do I read? Well... I go to this site and pick random things. I don't follow too many series. I follow, Kaguya-sama. That one's cute. Oh yeah, Friden's really nice. It's like a better version of Majo no Tabi. Or like a more happier version of that. I also read some light novels in my free time. I used to, at least, a lot. The one light novel that I'm very proud of picking up is... I was into ReZero way before it's popular. We're talking like 2013 or something, when the novel was still sort of new. I told a couple of my weeb friends that it's gonna blow up. And there it is, it blew up. And yeah, all I can say to the ReZero fans is Rem was my waifu like 5 years before all of you guys picked her up. Just saying. I get this sense of superiority when people are like, I mean, of course they're ironically or being sarcastic about it, but when people are like saying like who their wife is or something, and then they're talking about like who deserves Rem, and I'm like, well, oh, rip. Flori is my IRL waifu. I have a spot for 2D waifus too. Hey, Blazon. Yeah, no joke. Rem was my waifu in 2014, I think. Oh, here comes. Yo, why was I even involved in the fanfic? Of all the things I thought I would involve myself in, I would never have thought I would be in a fanfic. Like, never. I only read one version of the fanfic, though. Zlevik told me there are, like, multiple versions. I hope I remained a side character. Yeah, so in the fanfic that I read, I mean, it's NSFW, so I'll paraphrase, of course. But, apparently I was speedrunning. I was speedrunning in the fanfic as well. Like, I hope you understand what I mean when I say speedrunning. Like, I don't know whether I'm happy that I speedran both, like, being in the whole fanfic. It was an RTA speedrun. Oh boy. I'm not sure if you want to read it. It's NSFW and kind of scarred me. No, it didn't scar me, but it's like something. It's like this: you read it, and as you read it, you're like, "Fuck, I'm gonna have to read it." And after you read it, you're left wondering for like 5 minutes, like, why did I even? Why did I? Do you think the speedrun is sr.com compatible? No, there's no video evidence. SR requires video evidence. Full VODs. I would say so far like 4 hours, maybe like 3 hours of birding. It's a bit more than I expect. I generally, like, based on like past experience, I expect like 4 hours to be like a good amount of birding for a particular pulse event in Pulse 1. Cool assisted speedrun. Oh boy. There are bird facts. Glad you noticed. Oh, that's my second waifu's theme. Speaking of waifus, I was always team Aerith, by the way. Quotes from the fanfic. I think I'll be banned on Twitch. Yes, that mod is called Bird Facts. I'll take that as a compliment, Zeratic. Yeah, I imagine this is like the probably the longest run. At least like longest time per in-game time spent type of run. But I hope I don't do this ever again. But you know, you learn about a lot of things when you do these sorts of masochistic runs. I learned a lot about how pulse events work because I had to study it. And I know like so many pulse events off the top of my head right now, so. You mentioned you don't like lyrics in music. Have you listened to post-rock? I'm not sure because I don't know what post-rock is. But yeah, Shocklead, as I say, my DMs are always open for music suggestions. You know, after I said that whole spiel about you should DM me about music suggestions, only one person sent me a piece of music. And I did pretend to listen. And gave a detailed post-analysis of my pretend listening. Will you upload this to the YouTube channel? Yes, I will. I want to at least try to not leave any segments out. Not that anybody would ever watch it, but I think it's still good to have a reference and show everything that I did to achieve something. You're really encouraging more suggestions with your pretend listening. But, my understanding is that there's a very generous volunteer. He's Oakoa, also the dude who made the Bird Facts mod, who volunteered his time to splice together the runs. aka he's gonna eliminate all the birds and all the segmenting and put it in one playthrough, which hopefully is much more watchable. Even then, I think it's still a lot of micro and time. Now, I say pretend listening, but of course I'll actually listen to it, you know? I'm not gonna... Unless it's actually horrible. Actually, if it's actually horrible, then I would just say I didn't like it at all. Oh, and when I say horrible, I don't mean, like, objectively horrible. I just mean when I really didn't like it. Hello, Palm. Oh, is it Paul M? Paul M. That makes much more sense. You'll have that one guy who marks all the non-birds in the comment section. I don't know. It's Paul M, okay. Paul. Well, I'll try my best to call you Paul. Feel free to correct me if I ever forget this. No, I'm not sure if someone would do all of it, you know? It's just so much going on. Because it's not like I'm just like stopping at a certain point and then birding. I also frequently like reload, go back a couple months or something if something goes horribly wrong, or if I messed up. Are you Ludi terrorist on Discord? Yes, I am. Before anyone judges me from that name, in case you don't know, let me explain. He called me a terrorist. That's why. That's why I'm joking about it. By the way, Shakla, let me read your wiki quote. Post-rock is a form of experimental rock characterized by a focus on exploring textures and timbre over traditional rock song structures, chords, or riffs. Post-rock artists are often instrumental Typically combining... one sec. Typically combining rock instrumentation with electronics. The genre emerged within the indie and underground music scene of the 1980s and early 1990s. However, due to its abandonment of rock conventions, it often bears little resemblance musically to Kant. Continue? I DM'd you a track on Discord. Thank you, Chocolate. I'll listen to it. Well, I'll pretend to listen to it. No, that wasn't his reply. He was, I think he was upset. That comment's since been deleted. So maybe I should actually not reference it, because he clearly wants it deleted. But I just had too much fun with it. It was like the only fun I had last week. Scared you'll make a YouTube video about their shitty tastes. Oh, I have unlisted YouTube videos for everyone who's offended me. Don't you worry. There you go, I'm getting in the DMs. Good, good, good. I like seeing numbers on my Discord. Makes me seem very popular. And before people ping me. Stop it. Is the drama resolved? Well, it's resolved in the sense that I don't want to deal with it. But it's not resolved in the sense that he ever, like, made this point. My most recent info is that he claims that he'll release the save file with a part 2 on the Manchu video. There were some, like... I mean, I have some strong reservations about, like, how he communicated that, and, like, other things he communicated before then, but, like, I'm kind of checked out. Make new video calling out other... No, it's just too much effort for me. But I do fully support people, like, verifying the integrity of people's runs in general. I think it's a good thing to do, really. But something that really annoyed me, well, another thing that annoyed me, out of all the things I've already complained and ranted about, is surprisingly not many people know me. Well, I guess it's not really surprising in hindsight, but yeah, there are many comments or, like, reactions of the form of, like, of people thinking I'm this, like, rando safe file police. So there's, like, a huge, like, line that separates, like, people who know me, who are like, yeah, he's a decent authority on the game, or, like, a credible, you know, authority, and people who don't know me who think I'm this rando looking for attention. So that sort of hurt me. Hey, Gant. There's a Reddit post or some sort of, like, source on, like, every loading screen image and the person, if you're curious about something. But yeah, I guess having names won't hurt. Yeah, I recognize that in hindsight it's kind of obvious that most people don't know me because I don't particularly advertise myself. And of course, to advertise myself well, I need to spend effort, which I don't want to do. Well, I think it requires effort and talent. Not sure if I have the talent either for it. Yeah, some people don't even watch the video and comment. And that annoys me the most. It's like, I spent $45 having someone edit down a video to make the information more concise to like 5 or 6 minutes, I forgot. And you still would rather shitpost a mean comment over watching the video and then shitposting a mean comment. Crazy. Yeah, and I sort of ignore the who cares, it's a game type of comments. It's like, I don't know. It's as if those people like never stop to think like people have hobbies. Whether you think it's dumb or not, there are people who spend thousands or even tens of thousands of hours on probably any particular like focused thing, which includes this video game. Includes like crazier stuff too, probably, like some niche, I mean this is already a niche game, but like a niche retro game that is no longer on sale or something like that. I'm sure there are people who are dedicated to those sorts of things too. Yeah, and I mean, I don't really mind this sort of status quo because frankly, I mean, I think most people like publicity or whatever. So I don't deny that I don't like being famous or whatever, but it's just a matter of how much effort one wants to spend for it, and like how much they weigh like their own principles, like whether they care about, I don't know, like over advertising or like whatever. Hey Chewy Shoot, hello. Here's a fellow person who's more famous than me. The percent chance is probably on the order of like 0.5%. Kind of a big deal, says Chewy Shoot. A very humble person. Well, Chewy Shoot, unfortunately today might not be the right time to stop by, because, as you can see, all I'm doing is birding for a particular event. I actually don't have too many hours. I'm, let's see, 3,354 hours. This is Final Fantasy VII. How did you manage to acquire so much knowledge? Well, of course, the 3,000 hours don't, like, accurately reflect all the like research I've done outside the game. The research includes like, especially in the beginning, most of the so-called research is just me watching other people. I started by watching people like Arumba and Flory. Then I think I did my first world conquest as like a custom nation in 1602. I thought it was a pre-1600 until I looked it up, and it was actually 1602. But that was with a custom nation and lots of modifier stacking that wasn't really possible back then. So yeah, that was like 200 to 300 hours in. And I think the world conquest itself took like 50 to 60 hours. So I just did a lot of out-of-game theory crafting and studying for that run. And then I think I went into some modifier stacking memes, which was fun. I started diving into like how to look at game files, how to search for like how to stack modifiers, like sources of modifiers. And yeah, I might have dabbled on that for like 300 hours. Then I think around the 700 hour mark, I did my first pre-1600 World Conquest as Kazan. And that one I religiously watched Accordion's VODs on it. I probably spent like 100 to 200 hours watching VODs for that Kazan run. I think 100 is more accurate. Wait, what? So you... Yeah, I did. My favorite loading screen streamer. Hello. Loading screen and with bird facts. Sometimes I feel like I should move my Twitch chat because we're getting to the point where I actually do care about people reading the text on the loading screen. Back then I didn't really care. Yeah, actually I think I fully recorded my first 1602 World Conquest, but actually I think part 1 and part 2 are on YouTube. I'm not sure if I don't think I upload the rest because I was lazy and upload time's a bitch. Yeah, Twitch chat does cover the word facts. Oh, not right now though. Where I'm from is... the exact details is a secret, but I think I've shared that I'm in the East Coast US. Paul, at one point I used to do some modifier stacking. I think the biggest thing I've done was like a discipline stacking run, where I started at Aztecs to get the 2.5% discipline event. Formed Morocco, and what else did I do? I think I formed Prussia with Ford Gov. I stacked Prussian Gov with Ford Gov. And then I got banners. I think that's it. Oh, you're from Pennsylvania. So, this is also public. I went to school in Pittsburgh. Well, grad school was in Pittsburgh. And actually, I have a friend who... well, a friend's friend, I guess. Friend's acquaintance is more accurate. Who bought a house in Tennessee. And they mentioned the house was like 100K or something. It's crazy cheap. Slippery Rock. No, I'm not familiar, unfortunately. Oh, Yeah, they were telling me the house was 100K. And I think it's a house, not a condo, so... And they said like a buffet was like 12 bucks for lunch or something. Just crazy. Hi, Corn Knob. For the next few months, I will bird like this. This is a very special run, the pre-1490 World Conquest. And it involves crazy level save scumming to achieve like nearly perfect RNG. I don't go as far as like rolling for every siege or every battle because I'm lazy. That's really it, I'm just lazy. Although in the early game I did, back when there weren't too many sieges or battles to manage. But yeah, for the next few months you should expect something like this until I finish this run. Here you go. That's the event. Well, sadly that's all I can say, you know, because I frankly understand that this run isn't for many people. This is more of a prove myself type of run. Yeah, the best part about birding is that I do get to really focus on chat. This is essentially just chatting with extra steps, you know? Is this a world record? So that depends. So Terry has a world conquest in 1495 in this patch, in the same patch that I'm playing on. So one can say that's the world record. If you say across all patches, what's the world record? Then there's a 1485 run by Marco Antonio, like a legendary E4 dude. And it's always tough when you compare runs between patches. So for example, Marco's run has Kyoto Engine and template overflowing, but it doesn't have bonkers HRE like what I'm doing. He also didn't save scum like crazy. I think he did bird like reasonable birds, but he didn't go as far as like, you know, save scumming for particular events. He didn't do that. So which is a more accurate representation of U4? Who knows? It's hard. Kyoto Engine was this really old trick that's been patched for a while. But basically, you know how if you conquer Kyoto as an outsider, you get like 50 monarch points or something? You get like an event, like Fall of Kyoto, and you get monarch points. Well, that used to happen more than once. So there's a way you can set it up so you can seize Kyoto from a vassal, get the monarch points, give it back, and seize infinitely. There's a way to reduce vassal's liberty desire to the point where you can infinitely seize. It's called infinite seize. So you just seize Kyoto, get the monarch point event, give back Kyoto, and so on. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. I mean, he had a very important tool with the... I suppose revoke Emperor can infinite seize. If you revoke your revoke, lose your vassal, and then pass the revoke again. But it's not infinite seize in the sense that you can do it without passing any days, right? You do have to pass days to revoke your reform, and then revoke again. Back then, infinite seize was truly infinite seize. And yeah, it had a lot of purposes. You know, the crazy part is, you know why infinite seize got patched? It was because there's a way you can use infinite seize to get 100 absolutism day one on once Age of Apso happens. Basically, you seize a province from a vassal inside your state, and then you lower autonomy, give it back to vassal, seize it again, lower. So you can repeat that with infinities and get 100 absolutism. That's why they fixed infinities, which is crazy because infinities was so much more useful for other things. And like the 100 absolute trick was like kind of cute, but for like typical blobby runs, by 1610, you'd have enough provinces to lower autonomy with and farm 100 absolutism. So I'm really sad that infinities got patched, because that enabled a lot of fun things. I'm scrolling up now. No RAM. I just saw you in a YouTube video and now I see you under recommended channels. That is funny. I assume there's no linking going on though, right? But yeah, housing prices in the US really vary. It's a big country, so like as I said, you can supposedly get a house of like 100K in the center parts of US. But you go to like near SF, and I was actually just at a friend's place near SF, like in between SF and San Jose, and I was looking. We were like looking for houses, and I was looking up housing prices, and it's so crazy expensive. Like we're looking at like post $1 million. Is your 3-year-old run as Kyoto Custom Nation still viable? Yeah, it should work. The whole idea or intuition behind the Kyoto thing is you stack a bunch of war score using Custom Nation stuff, and then you just force vassalize as a shogun. Enlu, hello. Sorry, I scrolled up back to see what messages I missed. Yes, I'm going to click the siege ability. At this point, as a horde with HRE vassals, really the bottleneck becomes resources and how quickly you can win wars. And that quickly win wars is predominantly bottlenecked through diplomats, the 1 war every month limitation, siege ability, and movement speed. So stacking siege ability is a very important thing. You have HRE vassals? Yes, I do. I revoked on 1456. Actually, here, I'll give a quick tour for people who haven't seen my run so far. So I started as Oirat. And, you know, I did the usual Oirat stuff. So I rushed west. And then became Emperor around 1454. And then revoked on 1456 November. Yeah. And then I formed Manchu for the siege ability mission. And, well, here I am. I haven't pieced too many people out. I pieced out Moldavia so I can get a CD on the Ottomans and Wallachia. I also pieced out Hungary to get Catholic Dev, so I could do a little flip-flop technique. Every month I've been flipping between Islam to give stab and Catholic, so I've been maintaining like a 50-50 split of, well, not 50-50 because I have other dev, but my point is Sunni and Catholic are my dominant religions, and they're roughly tied, and I've been adjusting it every month for stab. Yeah, I revoked. So the goal is to put these nations in the HRE by full annexing them and then adding it to HRE. This is day 2, Natasha. Hello. Oh yeah, and so I've been stacking a lot of siege ability, as you can see. So Yeah, this really speeds up wars. I'm not sure if I can show you a siege. Ottomans are a lucky nation though, so this doesn't really showcase it too much. But 12-day siege ticks against people like Ming should be pretty good. Oh no, this has 15 local defensiveness. Producing salt. Well, I don't have a good example. These are like mountains and highlands, so... Maybe France? Damn. I can't find any like really good examples of my siege ticks. But yeah, 8-day siege tick. That's a good example. No, I have Diplo. Are there more indefinite modifiers? Yes. There's one. There's one that gives 5% siege ability. It requires you to be at war with a nation who's hiring a fort defense advisor of your primary culture. It's only 5%, but it is 5% for the rest of the game. I do intend to get that on 1462, probably. And the way I'm going to do that is I'm just going to declare war on a bunch of people. And I'm just going to literally click on every nation that I'm fighting a war with, right? And I'm just going to check their defensiveness. And if I find anyone, I'll flip my primary culture to them, if I can. Also, Michael, yes, if you vassalize, they automatically become daimyos. It was not difficult to deal with them fighting each other. In fact, it's good that they fight each other, because then you could force seppuku, and then you can get monarch points. Oh, thanks for the raid. Memes, what's up? I was just explaining my run, and then you raid me. Alright, who doesn't know about this run and who wants to hear about it? Because right now we're just birding. We're birding for a particular event that gives me siege ability. Hey, sorry. I find it rude to call him dumb idiot, you know? How long would it take if you would do this without reloading? So I was thinking about like how hard it'll be to do like a no save scum version of this. I would say I would be comfortable doing it pre-1540, 1530 with no save scums. But I'm sure with like more dedicated theory crafting and like having more backup strats when the RNG doesn't go too well, or rather, not relying on too much RNG, you can probably do it a bit faster. Like maybe say like 1510 is like a really good limit. Terry, as far as I know, only birded for DOTF.1. I don't know if that's true, because when I checked his safe house, he did have increased offensive, which is a somewhat rare, but it's not a totally implausible Pulse 2 event. He did not have Fear and Awe, though, as far as I can tell. But maybe I missed it, or he only birded for a couple times, maybe. Wait, in my Discord, there's literally a spreadsheet with all the pulse states. Here, dumb, just check my Discord. It's in the E4 channel and check the pin. Actually, I'll just link it here, give me a sec. Yeah, for the people who want to know. Credits to that dude, the dumb idiot dude, and Gorilla Class for this investigation. I'm gonna claim I helped, but I didn't help too much. But yeah, so you can predict when certain nations get certain pulses using this. Does that help you for normal runs? No, I don't think so. There are just way too many pulse events that I feel like you aren't gonna do too much by like trying to manipulate. You aren't gonna be able to manipulate that much. But you know, if you wanna like bird like me, then this will at least help you figure out when you have to bird. You call him stupid, how disrespectful. Has anyone told you sound like the YouTuber Cynics? I don't think so, and I don't know who that is. Umturok, I don't know, to be honest. But all I know is that he definitely birded for DOTF.1. I confirmed that with him. By the way, there's no shame in birding. As long as you're transparent about it, I think. At least I have no shame saying I'm birding a lot. It's then up to you to decide, like, how seriously you want to take runs of crazy birding like this. Clearly, it's something you should never... It's not fair to compare this run with, like, a no-bird run, or, like, a reasonable bird run, where you might bird, like, really unlucky ruler deaths, or, you know, stuff like that, but... Has anyone told you that you sound like that OnlyFans or Lambda XX? Has anyone told you I'm in your house under your floorboards? Well, you have now. And if I can't sleep tonight, I'm gonna blame you. Has anyone told you that you are the YouTuber Lambda XX, the popular YouTuber Lambda XX who just got so much popularity and clout from accusing Ludi? Yeah. No, and I appreciate that, Ivani. Now I can complain in 1440 as Turks if I don't get Fear and Awe. You mean 1446? You should just join... Okay, here's the strat. You join lobbies... You join 1444 lobbies, and if you don't get Fear and Awe by like 1446 or 1448, you just leave. I studied type theory. By the way, the one-winged angel didn't come up, so I forgot who was hyped about it, but for the people who are hyped about it, here you go. Enjoy. I don't think this is the music you want to hear when you want to sleep, though. Complimenting Lambda is my job, says Natasha. Oh yeah, cats, that's you. Enjoy. Yo, you know what I noticed though with the whole thing? Everyone checked my, like, previously upload... Not everyone, but lots of people checked my previously uploaded video. So that's like a VOD dump of the Flanders run. I wish I uploaded something cooler, like the finale of the Ottomans World Conquest or something like that. I wouldn't say it's very active, Langer. It's like a typical second channel that popular people would have. I mainly VOD dump streams for runs that I think are worth recording. So, for example, I was, um, I'm like fairly confident you can do like a like a 1550 world conquest without HRE as we're at. So make do of that knowledge how you will. I have a list of challenges, by the way. If anyone does one of these, you're free to request stuff for me. I'm even happy to VIP you. But one of them is a pre-1490 Rome. So, and I think that's it's definitely challenging, but it's like doable without insane birding or like HRE exploits or stuff like that. So, I think like conquering all of Christians by like 1500 is like a pretty reasonable task. But that's a horde. As a non-horde, it's harder. I'm not even sure how to do it as a non-horde. BBQ has done it, but I think that relied on stuff like being able to snag vassals for free. It doesn't say it needs to be Iron Man. Oof. That's true. But it has to be fully recorded, so I'll amend the rules if I see a non-Iron Man version. Unless you did it legitimately. Like, if the VODs make it seem like you did it without using console, then I guess non-Iron Man works. Doesn't say it can't be on very easy. True. Darn. There you go. Oh boy, Gornob. That's rude. Fear Not is an event. I have the link. It's a +1 event. Yeah, that counts. If he wants, he technically has the right to request a run from me. By the way, I've gone this event 4 times. 5 times now, actually. Feeling some real unlucky vibes here. By the way, that's another event that I care about. But I don't want to now because I don't intend to piece anyone out. The event that I got is called Unjust War. It's that event. 10% war score cost. Did you guys know that such an event existed? I didn't until I was like planning out this run. I was looking for all the modifiers I can snag. Do you need perfect ticks? No. Well, at least I'm not going for a perfect ticks on every siege. That's too much effort for me. But I think you underestimate the power of siege ability. So I haven't been birding siege ticks for pretty much any of the past 2 years. So I started declaring war on people in 1456 November. Okay. And in the meantime, I've like sieged down most people, really. And typical sieges for like level 2 forts might take like 60, 70 days. Just because I have so much siege ability that like I get siege 6 like really quickly. You need to take the Shogun government. No, I took the Daimyo government. That's actually enough to flip to Shogun, I believe. I think it was something like that. It just stopped. So, here's something new. That's FF again. Oh. Yeah, that's actually public info, so I'll affirm. I did go to CMU for my grad school. My undergrad, I have not shared with anyone, though, so that's still a secret where I went. And Rum, I don't think so. And Rum is an endgame tag, and Monarchy, so it's kind of hard to get to Rum. Oh, right. I think I did a generic tier 1, and then I manually flipped. I forgot. I forgot how I did the Kyoto thing. My bots are actually somewhere on YouTube. Maybe it's like a 1602 World Conquest is what they called it? Nope. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it must be like my first video on my YouTube channel. Right now I do tech stuff. I have been thinking about getting back into academics. Here you go. That's the first part of the Kyoto World Conquest. But this was 1.28, I think. And the first rule of EU4 is Paradox changes Japan every patch. They fix a part of Japan and then break another part of Japan every patch. So you might have to improv a bit. You're also free to post on my Discord or somewhere else, or you can even DM me, I guess. And we could figure out the details together if you're struggling or if you want like another pair of eyes. Oh, Mr. Lambdax life is public knowledge. I hope not. I don't want any Hate mails coming my way. Personally, I have very strong feelings for FF and DQ OSTs. Oh, I used 800 custom nation points. Or close to 800. If you want to stand the 200 limit, well, oh boy, then we'd have to brainstorm again. Oh, yeah, Pittsburgh is really cheap. I have a feeling that Pittsburgh prices will go up. I know there are many, maybe not many, but I know of some like tech companies who are starting to open offices in Pittsburgh. And frankly, I'm kind of surprised that it hasn't like gone big yet, given that CMU's right there and there's also UPitt. Yeah, 800 is allowed. You have to change some setting though. Oh, Ivani, I don't know the English names. Weep. Other world. Or what's it called? Here, let me... Oh, it's the final boss? Yeah. I actually don't like this too much. It's too loud and calming. I see, Kornov. My impression of Seattle was that housing prices were soaring. I think I went to Seattle for like a tech company related interview once, and yeah, when I was talking to some of the people during the interview process, they were mentioning how like house prices were soaring up, and then yeah. Yeah, I think this is a fairly weird exception of typical FF music. No, this is the final boss theme of FF10. Yeah, actually, I was applying to a place that had headquarters near the SF area, near the Bay Area, or rather in the Bay Area, and I was looking at the housing prices and I'm like, fuck that. But I sort of kind of wanted to be in the West Coast, for like geographic reasons, and so I'm like, let's try Seattle. Like, I expected Seattle to be much cheaper, and I mean, it was cheaper, but it was still very expensive. But yeah, Pittsburgh's nice, you know. By the way, I may or may not go back to Pittsburgh, so we'll see. I'm always down to meet people IRL. Not that I'm suggesting we should meet, given that we haven't talked. But I'm just saying. If you want me to buy you a drink. Come to Canada. I may go to Canada too. Where's that place? In Montreal? Or as the Americans call it, Montreal. May or may not go there. Come to Germany. I told you, right, Burn Cycle, I dropped by Portugal. By the way, Air Tap is really good. I feel like next time, if I ever use Air Tap, I'll take their offer of, like, delaying the layover. Air Tap is like a Portugal-owned airplane thing. Airplane country? I don't know. Country. Company. I don't know. Whatever you call it. And they're like heavily into making you stay at at Portugal and make you spend money there. So I think they offer like free exchanges. If you ever have a layover in Portugal using their company, they offer like ticket exchanges so you can like stay in Portugal for like a couple days. It's pretty nice. Minnesota. What are all the other countries I missed? He wants to be closer to Japan. Not wrong. 6'5" and jacked IRL. Let's say I was shorter than Flory. No, I do want to go to Germany. I want to go... Actually, there might be a... I have a potential... It's fairly low. Let's say in the like 2% range. I may or may not be in Germany next year. For quite a bit. For professional reasons. Maybe. If I do, it's, where is it? Saarbrücken? I think it's towards the west side of Germany. 2% range, you can bird for that. Yeah, no, I should do those sorts of layovers more often, Valfar. I feel like I'll really enjoy it. I had a similar offer in Iceland, I think, when I was going to France. I had a layover through Iceland, and... Yeah, I mean, that time I was on a tight schedule, so I couldn't. It was like a conference trip. It is basically Germany's Alabama. Oh, I did not want to hear that. Yeah, I took WoW Air. Yeah, rip WoW. I did hear that they went down. I am Canada, says dumb idiot. Can confirm. Well, well, well. These are things I don't want to hear. There's a good school there, okay? Not really a school, I guess. A research place. Will you form Bavaria if you move to... well, I'll be forming Bavaria regardless. Will I form Bavaria by the time I move there is the better question. But yeah, I'm planning to form Bavaria because they give a 15% CCR mission. Note how I chord this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to seize these two provinces, flip to Bavarian culture, and then form them. Bavaria is kind of unique in that you can form Bavaria by having vassals core some land. So it really ties in nicely with HRE, because they'll be your vassals anyway. No, this is it's a very non-US thing. It's called Max Planck Institute, the software system branch of that. So there are like a bunch of Max Planck institutes. I don't exactly know how the German system works. But I think if I were to take that option, I think it'll be sort of a joint thing with. I'm not sure if it'll be a joint thing. I might go for the more direct version. But no, I'm going for something in formal methods or PL. Yeah, so how does Max Planck work? Is it public? Is it private? Is it like this weird conglomerate? I admit I didn't look it up, but it's a kind of interesting system because there seems to be like tons of Max Plancks for like every discipline. And interestingly enough, they follow a very US-like system. In the sense that my understanding is that typically European institutions are more fast-paced, and then they sort of expect a postdoc where there you might get more hands-on experience about like teaching or like grants and stuff like that, whereas in like the US-based system you have a slower paced doctorate system, but postdoc isn't necessarily like a given. I mean, it depends on the field, I suppose. Yeah, Canada is also like the US system. No, don't worry, I've gone this event before. If I did 10 push-ups for every bird, the stream wouldn't last an hour. I'd be done in like 10 minutes. How about this? How about all of you do 1 push-up each per bird? Then together, we'll be jacked. We'll chat, exactly. Sorry. It's a very rare event. It's a 5-year buff for 15% siege ability. Sorry, 15% siege ability for 5 years. There we go. True, Kornov. That's my feeling as well. But sure. By the way, I have not played FF6. I've played 1, 2, 3, 7, 10, 12, 15, I think. Stop playing this and go set the stream for FF6 gameplay. Oh boy. Yeah, actually, the crazy thing about CS and academics is that you can make so much money going to industry right now. It's a very, I guess, fortunate and lucky hobby or like interest to have right now, like to be interested in CS. Yet, going into academia is still a competitive thing. It's crazy how much people like the idea of whatever you do in academics. And like, you don't even make that much money in academics. My one of my old professors, one of my old advisors, told me that I probably make more money than him, essentially. And that was like literally my first job. You don't make that much money in academics. But yeah, it's still a very competitive environment, which I find kind of crazy. One of my friends was tenured in CS and ended up leaving for Google. You make it sound like that's an unfortunate thing, like leaving for Google. He's probably super happy about it. Yeah, and I agree with you, Paul. I think that it becomes your life, so you kind of have to really enjoy it. Although you do have to deal with some of the bureaucratic details that come with it, like grants, some like university politics. Well, I mean, I talk like I know. You probably know better than I do. Yeah, but academia is fun and you get to do what you love. And other lies I tell myself. Yeah. It's no, it's just a interesting observation, I think, that academics is so competitive in CS, despite how lucrative things are right now. Well, on a serious note, I think CS is fairly diverse. And yeah, I mean, like, even stuff like HCI or like HRI are very important things inside CS. And by the way, they stand for human-computer interaction or human-robotics interaction. So sort of like the theory and idea of designing interfaces. How can we more like intuitively have people communicate to machines? And that's, you know, much more it's significantly more like, I guess, hands-on or like grounded in reality, I suppose, is a good way to put it, than stuff like homotopy type theory, right? Which is essentially just math. And I feel like, how do I say it? Except for very specific requirements, like you're going to a particular research job. Like, for example, like MSR. Well, I think MSR is diverse enough that if they presumably have a use for like any subdiscipline of CS. But if you're going to like a robotics company, well, you probably need a robotics related degree. And similar for like ML or like AI. But I feel like more in general for like software engineering, they more care about the fact that you have a... For some of the upper jobs, they more care about the fact that you have a PhD, because to them that shows that you have a piece of paper by a school that says you're very persistent. But really, I don't think the discipline really matters if the sole goal is to get like a software-related job. What's the typical wage difference? So in academics, I think you can expect like somewhere in like the 80 to 150 range. Of course, it depends on what grants you can get for yourself, because really you pay yourself essentially. You get grants and then pay yourself from those grants. In academics, oh sorry, that's academics, and it varies based on location, of course. I expect like you to be able to get a better salary in places with higher cost of living. And for industry, of course, the same applies. But I think you can expect somewhere in like the, let's say like 80 to 500 range. 80 being like a, again, depends on location, but might be like a starter, I suppose. Well, I don't know. Could be higher. I think starter is more like 100, or maybe slightly lower. I don't want to give specific numbers because that may or may not give strong insight on where I actually live. Maybe I really am giving insight. But yeah, I know people who are like in the 400 range. But those are like people with a PhD. You mean you're very intelligent in U4, the lucrative U4 streaming market. He lives in East America in a city. True. Or at least I live near a city. Someday I'm gonna accidentally dox myself. I try my best to keep track of things I've said publicly and like make sure I never like push the barrier. But I feel like whenever I go in these discussions, I like my tongue slips. I don't know what Nova or Soma means. Is that a legitimate city name or town name? Nice. Wait, I've said I'm from Massachusetts, really? I don't think I have. Okay, schema, we're birding for a particular event, as the text says. It's a 15% siegeability event. I've been to a reasonable amount of East Coast cities. What do you mean? Do I have an Irish accent? I don't think I have an Irish accent. I think I have a fairly neutral, like, standard American accent. Yeah. I literally just opened maps, zoomed into East Coast, picked the first state. I see. Yeah, as far as I know, I haven't shared my state. I don't think I have. I think I've given like strong suspicion of a collection of states, but he ended the sentence with mean. Oh, there was this, here. Can I show you all something? So someone shared a little, what's it called? What's that, like, map quiz that we did of Europe? I found, like, a US state version of that. No, not GeoGuessr. It was just like a map of the US, and you have to like click on it and yeah, it was on Sporkle, and it was a particular style. Like, you don't see the borders, and you have to like click on every state that you get prompted to. Do you know what I'm talking about, Sparta? Oh yeah, no outlines minefield. That's it. So I embarrassed myself quite a bit when I did this. So you guys can see how much I know about the U.S. It's this thing. If you're gonna do it, that's the link. I'll paste it. It's so hard. So like I don't know where Illinois is. Shit, central U.S. state that nobody cares about. Joking, of course. Just banter. Montana I actually learned from this quiz. New Hampshire, somewhere here. Easy clap. Pennsylvania, I've been there, so I should be able to click it. Oregon, I think it's like here. Yeah, so as you can see, I don't know anything about the US geography. I know Washington. New Hampshire, I just clicked. Oh shit. New Jersey. It's near New York. Indiana, what is that? Some random central US thing, right? Wait, I almost got it. Michigan, I know it's near here. Yes. Delaware. I think it's like a small state here. Oh. So I think it was like here. Oh. Yeah, so I I haven't traveled to too many places in the US. Like what are these cities or states? Rhode Island. It's like the really small one near here, right? Oh no, is it like here? Oh. Oh, I never knew to that east. But the thing is, I've literally missed my state too, like when I was clicking. Like Louisiana, I can. Oh. I almost got. No joke. I'm really bad at locations. I've missed my state and I was trying to get it. Anyway. So, I'm not very good at geography. I also don't know too much about US. Yet I have a good American accent. Wait, but I can do the European map pretty well. Just saying. Maybe I actually live in Europe. No, I mean, I can get the major states right, like California, Alaska, Hawaii. Pennsylvania I can do, right? Florida I can do, Texas of course I can do. Louisiana I thought I can do, but apparently I missed it when I tried. Okay, so here, I'll get the European one in 3 tries, okay? Let me flex my European knowledge. Ready? I'll easy clap this. Not gonna lie, the Latvia scared me. Okay, Luxembourg is just not fair. By the way, this map doesn't even help me. I don't know where Luxembourg is. I know it's somewhere here. I said I need 3 tries. I need better RNG. Let me 1444, is that right? Okay, I clicked on Austria there. That's... Okay, last try. Imagine if I didn't have this arrow. I have to like click on this? No way. Moldova is also hacked. Yes. And the Balkan countries are also that hard. Oh, that's kind of close there. Okay, one last try. Okay, that didn't count, sorry. I was just being lazy. Use the next button. That's cheating though, right? You gotta do it in the random order you get it. I have principles, you know. Alright, I give up. But let me assure you I've gone 100% before. Balkan's hard because Moldova doesn't have all of this. Moldova's like this. Okay, this is not the Balkans, but... And then like, what's all this? Like, you have... The hardest is when you get Kosovo first. Like, you have to first try Kosovo. It's so hard. Yeah, for the small things, there are arrows to help you. I want to see the save file of your 100% trend. No, no, no. You can't just demand save files from me like that. That's terrorism. Hey, Pudding, can you... You saw me get the 100% in the Europe minefield, right? The no border minefield? I saw it for 50 bucks. No, we were in a little Discord call. You demanded wrong. Where's the safe file? Answer me. Africa with borders. Yeah, Africa, I don't even know. It's not all Congo. That's what I learned from you for. No, I got 100. Like, 100%. I got 100. I think I got 100 twice, no? Or am I getting too ahead of myself? I think I got twice. I did not do America 100%. US is hard. Because at least for the European ones, I have a rough intuition through U4. The US ones, I'm like... is this Kato? Is this Haida? And... yeah, all the names change, so... There's a more formal name for one of the Congos, right? Like, totally, it doesn't sound like Congo at all. I forgot. Oh yeah, Congo Kinshasa. Like, when I was doing a quiz with a friend, I encountered this. That's like another name for DRC. Also, when am I gonna get that stupid event? Oh, I don't know any of the Polynesian countries. I don't know. Look it up on Wiki, Pudding. The Democratic Republic of the Congo, pronunciation blah blah, French. République démocratique du Congo, also known as Congo Kinshasa. See? It's another name for it. I don't know if it's like a formal name, but... maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I can do North Africa too from EU4. Rest are question marks to me. Alright. I'm gonna do some RNG manipulation hacks. Changing my time zone. Tetra don't. No, this is an RTA speedrun. I'm pretty bad at it, as you can see. Alright, do you guys want to know how long I spent so far? Here, I'll tell you. Alright, prediction. Alright, question is, how many hours have I spent on this run? It's a binary, over 100 or below 100 hours. Alright, vote away. Oh, we have everyone thinking I've spent over 100 hours. Corn Dog, thanks for a sub. 81% of the people, or of the channel points, do over 100 hours so far. Oh boy, some massive votes to the below 100 hours section. always coin flip. That's not very fitting of your name. I'm always coin flipping. Non-gameplay humor. Well, I'm glad to hear that, and hopefully next time you see me, if you do, it'll actually be for gameplay. Paul, sorry, thanks for the sub as well. I'm including theory crafting errors. Oh, then it'll be way over 100. For sure. For sure I've spent, like, at least 50 hours on theory crafting. Okay, so based on the predictions, most people think I've spent below 100 hours. Or most of the channel points, rather. Alright, looks like the submissions have closed, so 20k, 25k to over 100 hours, and 66.7k to below 100 hours. So, who won? Well, I've spent over 106 hours of gameplay so far, not even including today's stream. So, over 100 wins. Congratulations for the channel points that you'll never put to any good use, but you got it. Yeah, so the lower bound is 109 hours. I actually did not add up the seconds, I only added up the minutes and hours. So, in actuality, I'm sure all the seconds would contribute to, like, some reasonable amount of minutes. Plus this stream as well. Pronounce American states in your Irish accent. Well, the least popular option generally gets, well, rather gets more points. So you have a higher payout. And the prediction percents don't really accurately portray the likelihood of a particular side, just because Twitch chat's very irrational and they don't listen to statistics. I mean, not that this one was a question about statistics, but in general. Rename capital to playing odds FTW. I'll do that. By the way, what I'm doing with all the renames is I'm storing it up in a notepad, and I'm not actually doing any of the renames now. I'm gonna do it after I get the event, because what's gonna happen is someone may potentially edit all of this gameplay and splice it to remove all the birds. So I want to have a more clearly defined birding section where it's like obviously skippable. Is that a personal attack? Well, are you a member of the Twitch chat? If yes, then yes. Yeah, I think I've birded for like 5 hours, so it's quite demoralizing. But then again, I spent like 6 hours on 10 papal influence. Not that Twitch has irrational copium. Yeah, I regret the 10th. I got another 10 PI. I regret the 10 PI event. That was so dumb. At a certain point, I was like, I don't need it, but I have to get it. I'm gonna beat the game. We're doing this for the siege ability. Oh yeah, by the way, coin flip, back to what I wanted to say. You mentioned why not just console it. that's not an unusual like response or feedback to this, and I kind of get it. Like, why not console it? Obviously, there's nothing interesting going on except this essentially until I get it. So it, in a sense, I think it's easy to justify that as like just saving time. But I don't know. Somehow there's like this. Difference. I don't know what kind of difference. It's a difference in spirit, I suppose, of doing it fully legitimately versus yeah. And I mean, there are also like how do I say it? I'd say there are also other reasons one might prefer what I'm doing. For example, without really analyzing and figuring out the game, you can't really say for certain that you can get a particular RNG, because I don't think any one of us know how EU4 RNG works. For example, let's just suppose that because of the way EU4 is coded, the pool of events that I can get is actually determined already in this save file, and maybe I'm not at all eligible to get the particular event I'm looking for, the Fear Non event. If I pretend that I know, or if I just assume that EU4 RNG works in this like nice way, then I might just justify, hey, let's do this event, when it's actually impossible. So by doing it manually like this, I think one can be very certain that, in theory, it's possible. So I think there's still benefit there. It gives more confidence that what I'm doing is theoretically possible. I'm also very stubborn, so that's why I can do this. What is with Ludi? There's a YouTube video on it. So you might want to start from there. I don't want to give any summary on it because clearly I'm biased, and in these sorts of so-called drama, which I don't think it's drama, but people think it's drama, so it is what it is. Can't you de-armament? Yep, I can, and I have checked, and I am eligible for it. Plus, you can hang out with chat. That's true. And honestly, I think that's one of the things I'm sort of blessed with. I've gotten to the point where there are people who are interested in chatting with me, even when I'm not actually playing the game. So I could sort of easily kill time and shift my focus towards like chatting and interacting over actually playing for these segments. So I think it's a nice change of pace. Oh yeah, so for people who are unaware, I do have a bird counter. You can increment the count with plus bird, but people haven't been keeping track of it, so the narrative is that I only have 266 birds. No, I don't know how to add 2,000 birds. So, you guys gotta just... Here's what you guys need to do, okay? One volunteer per VOD, okay? Everyone looks at a particular VOD and counts the number of birds, and then you all add them up together. How's that? Just make sure you don't accidentally end up in the 24-hour stream VOD. Try to pick the 1-hour VODs. Well, your laziness is my benefit. I've only birded 267 times, confirmed. By the way, someone asked why did I skip FF9? But before that, someone asked about FF6, so shall we go there? And if I'm still there, we can go to FF9. Okay, so in the end, Ludi cheated. I don't think anybody can say for sure, except Ludi himself, of course. But you know what? It's been long enough, and I'm sort of at the point where I just stopped giving a fuck about trying to be as neutral as possible and not try to bias people or like put people in certain sides. But it's been a long time and I kind of stopped caring. Here's my personal take on it, okay? It's my personal take, so don't quote me on it. Well, someone will quote me on it, I guess, sometimes. But I don't think he's good enough of a player to do any of those things. Saving as a coach. Honestly, I don't really care. He's already fabricated things I've said anyway. But yeah, so other than the Manchu thing I pointed out, some people on my Discord sort of figured out, or maybe not figured out, but like looked into other videos and found a lot of suspicious points in various videos. Some are like fairly definitive, like for example, he had 100 Army Tradition as Florence. That sort of circulated in other Discords as well, and he sort of removed that part of the video. He had 100 Army Tradition, 1449 as Florence. Like, bro, I'm safe scumming siege ticks as a horde, and I got 100 Army Tradition in like 1450. But, there was an Austria run where... Actually, wait. I'm not sure if I put these in Wayback Machine. I suppose technically it's good if I put all these in the Internet Archive, because in case clips get deleted again. Because then it'll resort to like I said this, you said this, and like trust issues, so whatever. Anyway, the point is, I don't really care. My personal view is that I wouldn't take any of his runs seriously. Don't let that affect your enjoyment of him, though, right? If you enjoy whatever he pulls out, then you should watch it. It's as simple as that. Say run you are talking about, I think some of them are runs and some of them are guides. Why are we getting events every bird? That is because we're towards the pulse event. I think it's also coincides with the mean time to happen events as well. I've been getting both mean time to happen and pulse events sometimes. That's why sometimes you see 2 events. But this is like a pulse event, I think. Yeah, it's the biannual +1. Imagine burning for a mean time to happen events. I'm not crazy enough to do that. But do you guys notice that we've been seeing a lot of repeat events? That's why I say this every time, and every time I say this, I always wonder if I'm just seeing things, if I'm becoming a budget monk, but I really feel like the RNG isn't what I expect, so to speak. I suppose, yeah, I did do a mean time to happen, if you consider that an event. It's technically not an event, but yeah, it's basically a mean time to happen thing. I birded for ruler death. Baker, let me just correct you. It's not 15 years, it's 2 years. Maybe you meant to say 1.5 years. I don't actually remember the exact months, so I don't know how the exact, but I just know the year was 2 years. What's the mean time to happen? Well, I've been seeing it a lot. The Austria death was surprisingly nice. Like, I expect the Austria death to be horrible, but I just got it fairly quickly. Oh, by the way, someone on my Discord found, look. They found a 1444 one. How do you do Ireland? I'm totally not looking at you for it, don't worry guys. Oh, sorry. 1444. What is that? Oh boy. Wait, Grey Horde owned this much? That's what? Some sort of... Yeah. Ugh. Here? Yeah. Nope, nope. 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 I'm not doing these. Friesland. Yeah, nope. Not Ireland. I ain't touching Ireland. Oops. Misclick. Mayo. There's a Mayo. What are these? Oh. I don't know Ireland. Oh. My Bay Kazan. Zambia. Nope. Sorry. Oh. I don't know. How do you do Ireland? Jeez. I can't. Ireland's so hard. That's not Ireland. What is this? Oh, it's that. Whenever I don't know something, I just go to Ireland. Boy, never heard of that. Oh, interesting. I don't know what this is. It's not even in the west. You're the east side of Ireland. Why are you called Westmeath? I feel like I've clicked on this many times. Oh. I'm kind of checked out now. That's hard. Oh, sorry, here's the link. Oh, I was not looking at EU format for Ireland, by the way. Definitely not. Because it's the west of Meath, I see. NA 1444. One more question. Sorry, Natasha, I ignored you. Is it fair to say that the one certainty in the EU4 community is that a streamer called Lambton's going? I don't know. I'm blushing right now. Doesn't he stream the guides? I was not able to find the stream of any of the recent runs that I looked at, including Manchu, Germany, I forgot the other ones, but like his recent speedrunning. I have looked for them on his Twitch and did not find it in his video history. I did not check his clips though. Did you see my time and score? No. I had a better time than you. Just a significantly worse score. How can you core all that land and stab up? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I did skip, sorry. Victory music not fitting for Ireland, that is true. I need the defeat music. Deal with HRE, no thanks. I mean, I reckon France is also just as messed up, right? What buildings do you want in TC lands? Do you mean the TC buildings or normal buildings? So in TC buildings, the best investment is this one. This one is fantastic. This could also be good on places with generally 5 provinces in a state, ideally. 4 could work, and then with high trade value goods, so this isn't so good. But like on good states, like a lot of India, like, let's see. I would say this is a pretty good state. These are decent value. It goes up Tech 7. And yeah, you can go for that investment. You could roughly expect like 1 ducats per month just from production for 400 ducats. Plus you have to also factor in the trade. But even if you just look at the production, that's on the order of buying a 0.25 ducat church that builds instantly. So it's very valuable for good states. One thing I should mention is that there are some noob traps. Things that are recommended in trade videos which shouldn't be. Like, this one. Because, okay, it looks like I'm getting manpower and sailors, but that's because I just reloaded and my autonomy is at 44%. But if my autonomy is at 90%, you're basically expecting no manpower on Sailor, and autonomy is multiplicative to whatever this gives. This modifies. This adds a additive modifier here. So basically, this is essentially a waste of money. These two, as I said, are pretty decent. This one's great, especially if you are conscious about GC and goods produced. This is also pretty shit. I suppose if you really want to dev push your TCs, but usually dev pushing states is better, so I don't see why you'd want to dev push your TC. The tax is the same logic as manpower. It looks like I have a lot right now because of the autonomy, but it really gives pretty much nothing, and it's just an added modifier. In the early game, especially in the early game, you should be raising as a horde. But in pretty much every situation, you should be raising as a horde. There are only a couple cases where you shouldn't raise. And generally you have to be doing crazy things to even identify those cases. So I'd say I actually usually hate rule of thumbs in EU4 because EU4 is generally very nuanced and situation dependent. But for raising, I'm actually fairly happy to just say that a good rule of thumb is to just raise everything. Well, the Reddit post title, no. I don't want to give Ludi free clout, you know? Also, I don't clickbait. I'm just gonna say 1480 something World Conquest on 1.31.6. No exploits, no save scum, no loans, no everything. No hands. So buildings are kinda... Oh yeah, you won't believe what I did with oir22. Yeah, those stupid thing. Well, I shouldn't say stupid, it works, clearly, so... By the way, as for buildings... I suppose it depends on what you want to do. In typical World Conquest runs, your main priority is going to be courthouses. You know what I should do? I think I've done this before, no? Fuck. I should have done it before, but I should take someone's save file and then optimize the economy on it. Won't that be fun? How do you make money as a horde without HRE? Max money from everywhere, that is exactly right. The reality is, without tricks like Ming Banking or HRE, you have to just accept that you can't take full war score worth of provinces, you have to take money. So one good reference for like a more standard horde gameplay would be like my Kazan run, where let's see, I think on YouTube I call it like a chill Kazan World Conquest or something. Yeah. Do note that I accidentally lost the save file for it, so I can no. So I did. I left part of way at like 1530s or something. But like this might be a good guide, I guess, on how to manage horde economy without relying on like special tricks. So Arumba and Zlevik do safe out fixes, but their fixes are more about fixing a totally broken country. What I'm more interested in is taking a country at a decent shape. Like this country. Okay, this country's at a horrible shape, but like, you know, just imagine like a decent run. A run that like an intermediate or even like maybe like early advanced players are like fairly proud of, and they have like a good economy. I'd like to try optimizing that and seeing how far. Can I give my MP nation to optimize? Well, if I'm gonna like conquer stuff, so. As far as I know, with the mass demolish stuff, those require mods that change checksum. So unfortunately, I actually tried investigating whether I could simplify the courthouse micro, but as far as I know, there's no like way that maintains the achievements. I have a very nice country for you to optimize. That's something you sent to Slavic, not me. I don't want to fix broken countries. I already have enough of a broken country to deal with my runs. But yeah, Sparta. I could give it a try. No, I like optimizing big countries. Small countries are too easy to optimize. Did you know inflation is bad? Yes, I did. Inflation is bad. But yeah, the optimizing thing is a bit hard though, because it's never clear how much I can do. For example, like let's say I build a building, can I wait till the building finishes? Hopefully, right? But then can I wait 5 years for manufactories to finish? Can I also conquer stuff? So these are the rules that I have to really think about, really making clear. Does it have to be the current patch? I would prefer a fairly... I prefer the current patch, honestly. I want to achieve... No. I want to achieve... I want to really optimize. I want to go from decent or good enough to really good. Because I think that's what not many people... There aren't too many internet resources for that. If any, really. (1607) Kasim Star World Conquest. Are they a horde? Send Lambda save file. Step 1, yes. Step 1, conquer the world in 20 years. Step 3, the rest is trivial. Well, 1607 horde ain't that bad. But it's still hard. Oh. That sounds fun. Hey, my challenge offer is still up. That I'd be willing to take on that challenge. If you do any of these, right? You know the drill. (1.31.6) is fine, only because I'm currently on that patch. The Sikrata government does have potential. The only issue with it... Actually, there are two issues with it. The first issue is that it does not give you CBs the way hordes do. So you still have to invest in like religious ideas or something like that to deal with the CB issue. The other issue is that you have to start as Zaporozhye, and it's really hard to feed Zaporozhye the way you typically do. Like if you want to play as, say, like Smolensk, the typical way is you start as Lithuania, you feed Smolensk, you full annex Smolensk by like truce breaking him to death, and then release him play as. That's like the standard way to start vassals in the strong manner. With Zaporozhye, the moment you release, the AI will take the decision to become Sikrada. And that decision can only be done once per campaign. So you can't let an AI actually take control of it, or you have to ensure that Zaporozhye stays below a certain stab, I forgot. So it's kind of hard to release and play as a strong Zaporozhye. One thing you could do is, though, you could release Zaporozhye and then steal the reform off of them. Because it's not tag locked, it's just a has had reform type of lock. So you could be like a native and then release him, copy that it's reformed. That could work. Oh yeah, I forgot. You could also manually get Sikrada by going Republic, because the Zaporozhye, the AI clicking that decision to become Sikrada, put Sikrada as a government reform that Zaporozhye had in the history. So yeah, you could then manually pick it as well. Oh, did they also have a tag lock? I thought it was just has had reform, but maybe also has a tag lock. Sparkly, I'll be honest, I'm more looking for an average blobbing campaign, I guess. What I like to see is like an intermediate player's Mughals run in like say 1650s. Like maybe they've conquered a decent chunk of Asia and they're like biting into Europe. It's like that kind of stage. I feel like that'll be like a fairly attractive save file. Yeah, basically I'm more interested in working on like big empires with PCs everywhere. But I didn't know you actually managed to spawn global trade there. That's good. Yes, Sparta, that works as well. But then you get the slow vassals. You know, I'd rather start with the cores, so I'd rather feed the AI vassal. The Zaporozhye first. In an ideal world. $1730 Mongol Empire. Honestly, that's also... Yeah, I'd be down with, like, late hordes, too. I'll try to be professional about it, you know? I won't make fun of you for playing a horde till 1730. Alright, Paul. See ya. Good night, and good luck with whatever you have tomorrow. No, I'm willing to do it in between. I probably... Actually, should I do it on stream or not? I guess if I do it on stream, I have the luxury of getting the all-important Twitch... The Twitch backseating. If I do it offline, I could do some tests beforehand and figure out, like, decent stuff and pretend like I knew it all along. I don't want to optimize MP though. You guys are gonna be dev pushing mill, and I'm like, you don't need more than 1 million manpower for single player. So I'll be dev pushing tax over manpower. That's too much for a world conquest. On a serious note though, I feel like a typical MP build can just conquer the world without coring anything and just like kill rebels on cooldown. Yes, Proto Boy. The first thing I'll do is delete all your manufactories and build courthouses. Hey, that's what I did in my Ottomans run, Savant. I ended up killing every rebel on cooldown every 10 years. Even my even the right culture, right religion, or I didn't really have too many right religion, but right culture, high tolerance, no separatism. They all rose up every 10 years. Oh, I was always over like 300 OE. It was my Ottomans pre-1600 World Conquest. I didn't really have the time to manage my OE, so I kind of just YOLO'd. And there, I'm pretty sure I only had like 500k manpower at my peak. And I managed to kill like every row on cooldown. Oh, that's why I think religious is crucial. Okay, rather, I think there comes like this weird stage where you don't need religious, and then you suddenly need religious, depending on like how aggressive you are. So yeah, what you really need in Pasha is religious. Religious as like a fourth idea, for example, might be nice. Personally, though, I think religious as third idea group is where it's at. Third or second, but you should have religious by third idea group. Yeah, I think that's a common sentiment that I would really like to dispel. That you should either take humanist or religious only, and never both. I think you should take both. And yeah, 2,800 admin for the CB is actually very worth it. And it's not just for the CB, I suppose. The stab cost comes in handy later on when you start to the truce break stage. Um, and honestly, more tolerance of the true faith doesn't hurt. If you're a crappy CCR nation, you could get in. You could get so much OE that your non-true faiths rebel, but your true faiths don't rebel. Yeah. And as Umturuk says, it also solves the issue of having negative dip, because imperialism is a dip tech. Yeah, you can't peace out past 999 dip. If you have negative 999. If you have negative 999 dip, you can only take peace terms that cost 0 dip. Yeah, that sounds good to me. But yeah, I think in EU4 there are lots of I guess sentiments like that, where sometimes people think two idea groups or like two strategy or decisions sort of are anti-synergistic, and I can sort of see why many people think that's the case for religious and humanist. On paper, the argument makes sense. Like, well, if you're converting everything using religious, you don't need tolerance of heathens or heretics, blah blah blah, right? But I guess that's not the point, because you can't really convert at your conquest speed when you're lobbing at your full capacity. The trick for Lambda's review would be to do fun starts like Messiah and make it seem like a different start, but still decent. Sorry, I don't know what you mean by that. I would actually prefer standard starts, so to speak. I want to see a save file that, like, a decent player can, like, confidently say is their save file. So it shouldn't be a mess. Like, it should be a good enough save file, essentially, for people to play on it. How about Austria, but it's played like someone had absolutely no idea what to do with Austria. Blue, Imperial, oh boy. I actually don't like saving, like, ruined runs, because I have no experience saving ruined runs. Whenever I get a ruined run, I alt F4. So my first reaction to ruined runs is to just give up. I'm like, fuck this, I'd rather 44. So honestly, I don't know how well I could save runs like that. By the way, Savant, you can do the same by tagging into AI Austria in 1600. Ottomans of Balkans, Egypt, Arabia, Persia. Yeah, that's like a typical... Yeah, that's like something nice. What's the benchmark for an advanced player? Darn, how do I answer that? I would like to say stuff like... I would say anyone who can do any of these challenges, I would say is an advanced player. But that's not the only way to be an advanced player in my books. Yeah, pre-1490 true air is more than enough for me to say you're an advanced player. But I imagine my standards aren't very high. I would be okay to add the... Is that the one where you have to make sure nobody's Sunni or something like that? I'd be willing to add that if I play it and try to understand for myself what a good time for it is. Well, I think it's like 0.5% in that range, but so far I haven't been getting it. I've gone 5 instances of an event that has the same probability at least. I don't know what to make of that. Yeah, I would say that run would make you advanced in my books. But personally, I think you can do that run without restarting, so... Yeah, Machiavelli, I just have to grind it out for some of these events, sadly. My understanding is that he's trying to do a very hard one culture, starting as any OPM. But really, he's just making it hard on himself with his strategy. That's my view on it. I think a no bird run is very respectable. I've tried a couple of no bird runs. Like the Ottoman's World Conquest was no bird, sort of. I technically birded once because I lost my save file. So I had to revert to the previous stream save file. But other than that, I didn't bird except at the end when I was lazy and I was just testing something. Which could have been avoided by just opening a new 1444 game and testing it. I've also done a 1536 Venice to Rome run. Although that one, I birded once because I fucked up. But my point being, whenever I route no bird runs, I try my best to come up with RNG independent strategies. So that I don't have to restart a bunch of times. And I think you should focus on that. That's my take on it, if anybody cares. He relies on too many RNG variables, and I think it's a recipe for being sad because something didn't go right. And if you're not allowing birds, then it sucks. You have to 1444. If you're allowing birds, I think it's fine. Like, BI is a reasonable thing to bird, IMO, if you're allowing birds. Like, birding BI I find, is significantly different in scale than birding for a specific pulse event. One, because BI is much easier to bird, but two, because BI is a very impactful event. So somehow there's more justification for that, who knows why. Well, people set their own challenges for the sake of, for the sake of setting it and challenging themselves, I think. I mean, like, my run, for example, isn't really meant to impress a particular person. I'm trying to impress this one girl. I don't know about birding for Marie, just because it's so hard to bird for Marie. How do you bird for Marie? It's a 15-year meantime to happen event, and if you don't get it, you're like, okay, I'll just replay 1 year, however many times till I get it. By the way, I don't think the whole 1.30 one culture's hard narrative really holds compared to other patches. I think 1.29 one culture's a bit more difficult, but 1.30 has Hussite, it has Germany, I guess that's it. Well, technically it's Iceland, if you want to form that, but I don't think he's forming Iceland. Basically, 1.31 culture is easier than 1.29, for sure. 1.31 has monuments. It makes one culture doable on other religions. Or, maybe not doable, but it makes one culture insanely difficult on certain religions to pretty reasonable on other religions. And the downside of 1.31 though is that it adds natives. And the problem with natives is that you don't get the 80% culture conversion overseas reduction modifier on settled natives, I believe. So once they reform, and on 1.31 natives reform really quickly. So what that means is that North America is not free. North America might be like, what, like 2k dev or something? So you're playing, you have to deal with like 2k more dip points almost. That's a bit of an over-exaggeration because the natives don't actually settle everything. So maybe realistically it's more like 1.5k dip or something. So yeah, 1.5k extra dip is quite a big deal, I think. The other thing is that this doesn't really matter for my playstyle, where I focus on conquering the world fast, and then one culturing, but in 1.31 it makes AIs can make huge capitals from concentrating. So the annoying thing is, I think E4 Alexander actually saw it and complained. In like 1700, he saw an AI Austria with 80 dev capital. And if you know about one cultures, one particular bottleneck is converting the high dev provinces, because the time it takes to culture convert is uncapped. It's the development times 10 months. So 80 dev is 800 months. What is 800 months in years? That's 66 years. So, you know, that means you have to really be on top of your conquest of these high dev provinces. Whereas on like 1.30, the highest dev you'd see might be like 40. Well, I claim if you're doing one culture and you haven't conquered the world by like 1700, you're setting yourself up for potential pain. That's my advice to anyone who wants to do one culture, by the way. Just conquer the world in 1700, okay? Then you don't have to worry about these things. Yeah, that thing is annoying too. Thankfully, you can at least bird that if you're allowing birds, or you can monitor it. Like every once in a... In my one culture, what I did is every once in a while I would, when I'm concentrating, I would look at this. I would like concentrate a couple times, do this, and make sure I don't see a random province creeping up other than my capital. So yeah, so 1.31, I hesitate to say 1.31 culture is any easier than 1.30. Especially if you're doing an easy religion or easy sequence of formables on 1.30. If you're doing a hard religion on 1.30, like for example like Buddhist, then sure, 1.31 makes it significantly easier. In the sense that it makes it from the realms of close to impossible. Actually, it's not close to impossible, but like very impressive. I feel like pretty cool. And so I think the next question is 1.32 one culture easier? And I haven't played 1.32, so I don't know. My guess is yes, since Concentrate got nerfed, so you don't have to worry about those AI mega capitals. And they're more generic sources of culture conversion. So yeah, I'd like to say one culture got easier compared to 1.31 on 1.32. But I don't know, I haven't played 1.32. Yeah, there was a time when one cultures were big boy stuff. Back when you had to start as Karaman, because there weren't so many culture conversion modifiers lying around. Hey Dondi, you're not late at all. You missed absolutely nothing in terms of gameplay. I've started the stream to bird, and I'm still birding. But welcome. Good morning. Well, Dondi, I have the privilege, I guess, of being surrounded by people who are chatting with me. So it's not as boring as you'd think. Just imagine a just chatting stream. It's basically that. Oh, Pudding Kip, I was talking about non-horde though. Non-horde one cultures. Oh yeah, Pudding, you suggested I do GeoGuessr. I'm gonna suck at it. I've played GeoGuessr a couple times with a friend. And oh boy, I'm so bad. Like, I have no idea what to look for. Yep. Did I update the challenge? You can request something for me. Yeah. There you go. MGE is Mongol Empire. Maybe I should make a document instead. The Kale achievement. I've never done that achievement, so I can't give you a sense of how quickly you can do it. Yeah, Dondia's gonna direct you to the center of the screen for the answer. Blindy. Have you done a pre-1650 dip annex only? No, I have not. I've never done a dip annex only world conquest. And that's why I set the timer fairly generously. I think a pre-1600 dip annex only is possible. Can confirm, at least 10 birds. Sounds about right to me. I hate pun achievements. I hate achievements that are like wait until this time. I don't like play till tech 32 type of things. I don't like play till 18 whatever. I don't like embrace all institutions. I don't like those achievements. Yeah, actually the whole dip annex thing was something Floor and I were talking about just last month. Oh yeah, Dondi. If I don't do it, I will put a shoe on my head. With camera off. But yeah, Floor and I were challenging each other and stuff. Speaking of challenges, if I ever do a pre-1600 Pope World Conquest, or rather a Pope World Conquest speedrun, it probably won't be pre-1600. Flory said he'd do it too. But yeah, Pope is just so shit though. We at least agreed to bird shit rulers on the Pope. Might as well play as France, huh? Restore Schism. How does that work? How would you dip annex your way to Shogun? Oh, I see. Good point. Wait, I mean, there's nothing wrong with conquering, right? You just can't core stuff in the no dip annex role. So you could go Shogun just by conquering Kyoto. Oh no, that technically adds a core. Okay, I see where you're going. That is a good point. Wait, no. You conquer as a outsider, and then you don't get a core. You just get that Fall of Kyoto event. Then you can release someone with a core in Kyoto and then integrate them. Yes, I have, Dondi. Plus, like, the last 2 hours of last stream. Very cozy. I am eligible according to me testing on console, but I have been seeing repeats of many plus events. Yet I've yet to see the particular event I'm looking for. So I'm definitely worried that we're getting to like weird RNG is partly predetermined sort of territory. But I hope not. Finish the mission trees as Biz or Pope. Okay, doesn't the Pope one require like China stuff? I'm guessing Biz might be faster, since my understanding is that the Biz one is mostly about conquering, and it's conquering fairly close. It's like half of Rome, right? Like the eastern parts? It gives us 15% siege ability for a whopping 5 years. So I have to do this in 6 years again. Siege ability is uncapped, but the time it takes to siege a province stops at 3 days. So if the enemy has no defensiveness, siege ability is effectively capped at 90%. But if the enemy has defensiveness, of course, more siege ability helps. Nope, it's 3 days. That being said, you could have 1-day sieges by by barraging and assaulting a fort, such that it falls in 1 day. That's possible. I'm enjoying the word effects. I'm glad you are. It was made by Oakoa, who I think he also hangs out in Flori streams too. Maybe you've seen him. What's the highest you can... Oh, siege ability? So you can very easily get close to cap siege ability. So in terms of missions, you have Diviet, as you mentioned. In fact, let's stick with the permanent ones. You don't even need to worry about temporary. I think you can still get cap with permanent siege ability. So let's start listing, okay? Mill Hegemon is 20. Diviet is 10. Tengri Coptic is 10, so that's 40 so far. Offensive is 60. Army Proficientism 80. AT 85. Inno and some policy gives 10, so that's 95. So we're at 95% already. You can do national ideas for 10%, I believe. So that's 105%. That it? Oh yeah, we have new mill stuff, so you can probably get more than 105, yeah. Okay, 125 then, if you include Divine Espionage. I think Rel Quality or something like that is 10, right? I know there's a 10% policy. Inoffensive, that's 10. Oh, then maybe there's another one with Rel Quality then. But yeah, basically you can stack a bunch. If you have a lot of idea group slots. You know what would be cool? If you can unlock idea group slots with monarch points. Well, it depends on the cost, I guess. Let's say like for every tech that you're behind, so I'd be 2 techs behind of the next idea group, right? Because I get an idea group slot on tech 7. You have to pay 1 idea to unlock it. So let's say I want to unlock admin. Well, I'm 2 techs behind, so I have to pay 800 admin just to put this admin here. Something stupid like that. Well, I feel like that'd be kind of cool. But anyway, all in all, siege ability is very easy to stack if you're not trying to do it too early. This is probably technically very hard, but I guess theoretically Ottomans might be the... No, well, I think theoretically Ottomans might be the best if you delay Age of Reformation indefinitely. Yeah, but oh wait, so forming only gets you Diviet, right? Everything else is just about like idea groups and like government and other generic things. So by playing as Ottomans, you miss out on 10% from Daviet. You also miss out on 10% from NI, but you get 33. So I still think Ottomans is the best permanent siegeability stacker. Just have to become a theocracy at one point and flip Tengri. Yeah, so you miss out on 20, but you get 33, so I think Ottomans win. Unless I'm missing other permanent siegeability from missions or something. If the Venetian Republic thing works, Oira is a good contender too, because you can keep your ruler alive indefinitely as Venetian Republic. I don't actually know if that still works. If anyone wants to test it, try playing as Venice, killing your ruler, and then saving and restarting when your ruler dies and you get a new ruler event. At one point they tried fixing that and they broke something else instead in Japan. And I think they reverted that. So Venice on 1.30 was able to do that thing. I haven't tested 1.31 or 1.32 though. Sure, mill tactics does work, but I feel like it's hard to account for mill tactics. Sometimes I really wonder if I'm eligible for this event. No, discipline does not. It's only from tech. That's a new event, I think. And let's say these are all new events, so I'm kind of hopeful. Not sure if I've seen any of these two events so far. Might be getting Fernaw. True, there's a siege leader. No, it has no cap. The final war score has a cap, as you know, of 1%. But apparently, it's multiplicative with... That cap is multiplicative with the 80% reduction. Average, how can I get better at drawing? Oh, by the way, I've seen that event. So I felt like I heard... I've seen someone randomly chat this before. And so I kind of went through your chat logs. And you've asked it before. Why? What's up with the drawing question? Anyway, I don't know the answer to that. I can't draw. Anyway, I look forward to your next how can I get better at drawing question. Are you actually looking for a serious answer? Oh no, don't take it personally. It was just like I recall some random dude at a totally random time, totally unrelated, ask me how can I get better at drawing. So that left a strong impression on me. And you just did the same, so. How far away will we be from that cap? I believe I'll be at 90% this game, which is essentially good enough for most nations. In fact, it's good enough for every nation, I think. Do I click on this? Okay, that... I can't say that's the best cat I've seen, but I definitely think that that's like a start of a cat. But looks fine to me. Wait, I'm just being honest. Okay, Kat, you're the mean one. No, I don't do birdwatching IRL. This is the birdwatching I do. Let's put it this way, it's better than what I can do. But that doesn't say much, I think. Anyway, what are our next steps for people who want to learn how to draw? How do people practice drawing? I don't know. I don't chew gum. But you know, I like strong mint. Because after you chew on it for a while, you drink cold water, and it just feels so amazing. Hmm. Okay, it's like... It's like, calling your run... Okay, it's like if you have a mantra run and I call it just like Ludi's run. Top tier YouTuber. So it must be a compliment. I've seen 2 Unjust Wars today, I believe. So I've seen a total of 5 Unjust Wars, if I counted properly. Wait, shots fired? I complimented him. Oops. I can't believe it either. By the way, Dondi, do you mind telling me what time it is in Australia? PM, I see. Yeah, I was wondering if you just woke up and I was like, there's no way the time difference in Australia is like only this many hours. Okay, that makes more sense. Alright, I'm gonna do some more time manipulation hacks. It is now 11:37 a.m., which is the time when I got the Fear Now event. Oh, I'm just changing my computer's clock. I'm pretty sure this is not legit, but I somehow have this inkling feeling that my computer's current time affects some RNG. It's a total BS thing, though. I don't have good reason to believe that. So I'm just changing my computer clock around to manipulate what time it is. Yeah, I feel like it somehow worked last time, but again, who knows? It's one of those things that sound too good to be true, or too stupid to be true. But usually RNG seeding is so chaotic that like being in the right minute range isn't enough, right? Because usually you use like milliseconds. And besides, usually you use time zone independent clocks like time from epoch. Yeah, average. This is actually a mod that one of the people here created. You can find it on Steam Workshop called Bird Fact, I think. No space in between. Yeah, most time is time zone independent, usually. So me changing time zone shouldn't affect things if they do that. But most time, most of, most time don't even use minutes, or they use finer specification than minutes. So I'm not too convinced this is gonna do anything. Okay. We're now December 27th, 11:37 a.m., which is when I got Fear and Awe. Okay. I thought that was too good to be true anyway. Hello, Esk. And as per usual, that broke my Twitch timer. Have we seen this? I don't think we've seen natives not helping. I think I've seen Salt Crisis. Sad days. It's on Steam Workshop called Bird Facts. It was a mod that Oakoa, if you've seen him around, made. Very low. We're talking less than 1%. And yes, I've birded all day for this. Well, not all day, but all stream for this. Who remembers 10 PI? I remember 10 PI. Plus 2 hours from last stream. I'm starting to feel the pain. CCR cost cap is 80%. CCR time cap is at 6 months. So without any other modifiers, it'll be roughly 83%. Maybe it's fair to say time reduction cap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had like 20 PI by the time I ended. So that's not a fruitful birding session. You know, I'm not looking forward to birding for the Unjust War in 2 years. I'm starting to feel like I should just take Unjust War and go for Fear and Awe in 2 years. Thoughts? Am I being too much of a wussy? Let's see. Do I really need Golden Horde now? I mean, I have what? No, I'm gonna have 90% CCR. We should just have animal facts. That's a generic modding. Sorry, as a combined mod. So, what's with your porcupine, Purple? Right, is it time you talk about why you're into porcupines? If you are. As you can tell, I have a lot of free time and attention. Because I'm not doing anything right now. Yeah, that sounds right to me. That's 90, so I don't really need Golden Horde. Good morning, wisely chosen. With another source of CCR, yeah, I could. But what? I need how much CCR without admin? I need at least 10% CCR without admin. Or I could go without admin and then culture flip for some provinces. Oh yeah. But hint is kind of hard, TBH, in my setup. I could get it in like 4 more years? I don't know. EOC is hard. Nope, can't do EOC. How many birds done? I don't know. Probably like 300 birds today. I'm like very tempted to take an Unjust War at this point. Oh, that thing. No, I can't imagine I'll get that. Flipping Tengu is too hard for me. Wisely chosen. Yes, I am in a lot of wars. I see, so you don't have a particular emotional story about liking porcupines. You just like porcupines. Yeah, Hindu is somewhat viable for sure. I also have to focus on India next iteration. But what will skipping admin really do for me? Because the thing about admin is that I can just plop it in and take it, you know, when I'm mass scoring. I guess it lets me keep an idea. Celestial requires religion flip, though. Flipping Buddhist is kinda hard. And it requires you to have no truce on Ming, which is another very hard thing. Because you don't get take mandate CB with a truce. And consume large amounts of salt. Alright, so you're like one step in towards becoming a porcupine, is that what you're telling me? Aren't there fishes that stab you too? Like they just kind of like pop out, jump out of the ocean, and then stab you. To be honest, I don't think I need that much war score. I don't even know how to feel about unjust wars. The most useful thing about unjust wars is that it might justify not going Diplo after I kill the big nations. $3,000 poles. What a meme. Imagine doing a pre-1490 and ending with event ideas. Yes, sir. Still birding. Yep, like Tibet. Oh yeah, speaking of Tibet, oh yeah, I'm gonna do Mongol Empire, never mind. Yeah, I'll take it. I like respect. I'm about to throw the towel though, and I could actually just work with the war score event instead. Although it's a sort of reluctantly thing. I don't know. Yeah, I'm starting to hit my limit. And I'm not sure if I want to start tomorrow with another birding stream. So if I don't get it, like, before I throw the towel today, I might consider just playing with the Unjust War, because I've left a save file of me getting Unjust War. I don't know, I'm starting to see benefits of accepting Unjust War at 58 though. That means I don't have to wait till 1460 to peace out Ottomans. I could actually think about like a 1459 peace with everyone. .32 does, but 1.31 doesn't. .32 kills your actual reform progress points. 1.31, you could sort of bypass any reform removing government changes by not plopping in, not spending your points in the first place. Well, not all formations kill reform progress. Not all government changes. Tribal to anything doesn't kill reform progress. Monarchy to anything kills 2 reform progress worth of points. Theo to anything is also 2 reforms. Republic is 4. Republic to anything is 4, I think. Okay, I am sort of checked out now, so I think that's it. So, I'm not gonna play, but just for people, there are 2 pulse events that I generally care about. One of them is the siege ability thing, the other is this event. I want the siege ability first, since I'm still fighting the Ottomans. And then in 2 years I wanted this event, but I'm probably just gonna stick with this for next time. I'm mostly done with all my wars, so it's not that big of a deal. I just have to expedite this Ottoman war. But yeah, other than that, I should be able to... ...80 war score. Fortunately, they're high enthusiasm, though. Oh, Griddelicious, thanks for the raid. Unfortunately, I'm just about to leave too, so... I'm going to send everyone somewhere else immediately. But I guess for the people who just came, I'll spend a bit more time to explain what's been going on. I've been working on a world conquest, blah 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 blah. And yeah, today was a so-called birding stream where we go for a particular pulse event. I ended up settling with this one, which is a very good event. Not a very well-known event, but gives you plus score reduction. And yeah, so basically this plus another event I'm gonna get in July 20th around will give enough war score to almost full annex Ottomans and France. I'll be able to full annex these guys too. So I'm sort of sitting on these wars waiting for these events to pop. And then once I have the chance, I'll full annex everyone except these two. These two are still too big for me. But I'll be able to grab like 90% of France, for example. And then, yeah, that's the so-called phase 1 of the total war. Then I'll probably be forming a couple nations and then working on a phase 2 where I aim to clear up this area and keep going down. Ik ben een vogeltje. Anyway, so that's where I go. I'm gonna find someone else to send everyone to. Nice. Oh, I haven't seen Edgar in a while. Edgar was the other dude who was playing Imperator Rome back when I was doing the Imperator Rome World Conquest speedrun. For those of you who don't know, I have the world record. Only because nobody tries speedrunning that game. But I conquered the world in Imperator Rome in like 50 or 60 years, I forgot. And I encountered this dude when he used to play Imperator, I think. So I'll send everyone to him. Hopefully he plays you for well. He plays Imperator Rome pretty well, so. Oh, and okay, well, massive raid to everyone, I suppose. Thanks for the raid, Tarkus, but I was literally just about to raid someone. So, well, that's okay. I wouldn't bother. I don't want to like explain this again, but basically, World Conquest 1490, blah 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 blah. Lots of wars going on, lots of modifier stacking, lots of bird watching and stuff like that. All right. Anyway, see everyone. Hopefully next time there will be gameplay. All right. Rather, there will be gameplay for 3 more months, and then I'll start birding again for an event. All right. See you guys. Good night. Oh, Duck Cook, nice meeting you for 2 seconds. Well, I'll hope to see you again if you're interested in what I'm doing. But, yeah, nice meeting you. Shrek 2 fans. I'm not a Shrek 2 fan, but okay. Natasha, see ya. Banger King, see ya. And Sir Scotty P. Sorry that your raid didn't last too long. But yeah, raid timer is going on, 987654321. Right, see ya.